I have started looking at Fortran. Because I thought it'd be funny to write some of this in Fortran. Because I don't really know Fortran. It's got funny syntax. But I figured, you know, what better way to learn? We're probably not gonna do this tonight. If anything, I'll do this on Sunday. Yeah, when it comes to the languages, I do like toying around with the old ones. I really do. And Fortran is one of like the grandpappies, right? The grandparents of all the languages, essentially. From back in like the 60s or whatever. Now, I've only been on my current job for 4 years, and even though I've tried to write and impress, I've only been at my current job for just under 3 years. I'm already trying to get out of it, honestly. I had an interview last week. I still haven't heard back. I need to send them an email. But that job is that position's for a COBOL position. A0 isn't available anymore. It's the one that Grace Hopper worked on. Why isn't it available? That's one of the old ones, though. Grace Hopper. But others, impress upon others the importance of clean, testable code. Aha. The projects are now dumpsters full of broken windows. Oh, God, yeah. It's just lost. Okay. I have lost so much motivation to try and improve a lot of the code at work. So for a little bit of background, I've gone over this a few times, but I'll go over it again. Stripe, hey, how you doing? I'm not doing Fortran right now, but I plan on it. Probably Sunday I might start trying. Not tonight though. Not tonight. Yeah, so I work at a print and mail company. We've got a few locations. One in New England, which is where I am. One in New York, and one in Florida. There's some others, but they're not important right now. Anyway, these locations were all acquired at different points in time, and the first location was in New York. They did their thing, which was like church crap, like, you know, like the little like tithe cards or whatever, the tithe like envelopes they put money in and put in the plate that they pass around on Sunday. They did all those. My location, we do checks. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. So yeah, we do a lot of checks, a lot of bank statements, that kind of stuff. And then the Florida location does a lot of like local stuff for Florida specifically. But because these were all three separate companies at one point that were just bought, they all did their own thing their own way. And when the company was bought, each company, they weren't brought in to like a standard, right? It's just, oh, you just keep doing your thing. So we've got actually probably 4 different ways of doing things. That's just, my location is the only location that uses PLB. The one in New York, they use Fox Pro. Because that's a language. Even Wikipedia is scarce with info. My goodness. Modern Fortran Standard, 1990. I mean, yeah. Oh, wow. Yeah, that is pretty short. Arithmetic Language Version 0. Wow. For the UNIVAC. A0 function more as a linker or loader or linker than a modern notion of a compiler. Program was identified as a sequence of subroutines and its arguments. The subroutines were identified by a numeric code, and the arguments to the subroutines were written directly after each subroutine code. The A0 systems converted the specification to machine code that could be fed into the computer a second time to execute the said program. Okay. The A0 system was followed by the A1, A2, and A3. Released as arithmetic. AT3, released as mathematic. And B0, released as flowmatic. Huh. All right. Fox Pro's legacy is 3 years long. Yeah. But yeah, and then the Florida location, they have their own homegrown bullshit. And GMC, which is inspired Quadient Inspired Designer, which is a something they're forcing on all of us. It's some like graphical kind of node-based bullshit system. Where was I going with this? Where else going with this? But yeah, so my location is the only one that uses PLB. PLB is trash. I want to replace it with something else. But the only thing that I'll be able to replace it with, in my boss's eyes, who is based out of Florida, by the way, is this drag and drop node-based bullshit GMC, or Inspire Designer. It was named GMC before being bought out, and GMC is easy to say, honestly. And I hate it so much. Because, like, the old stuff was on, like, our old stuff, the legacy stuff, is all originates on Unix. You're kind of out of frame right now, but I have 2 of those Unix machines. 3 of them. I forgot about this one. I have 3 of my work's old Unix machines because they decommissioned them. So everything at my location, especially, is all like text-based. All the print files, all the data files, everything's fucking text, right? So if a customer rep comes to me and says, hey, what sequence number is John Smith in this file? I'll be like, give me a second. A quick zgrep, because they're all compressed, a quick zgrep with John Smith. Oh, sequence 14. There he is. It's beautiful. GMC, okay, you want John Smith? I don't know. Open up Adobe and hit Control F because everything's PDF or PostScript. Good luck. I'll see you in an hour once Adobe finishes searching and you find nothing. Eminence Shadow? Tops, how you doing? But yeah, working with that other stuff is just such a pain in the ass. Working with PDFs is a pain in the ass. I remember when I was first hired on, there were a lot more people working at my location. About a year after, less than a year, 10 months after I was there, my boss had quit, and her boss, the director of the department, had retired, which is when my new manager, my current manager, was given the responsibility of the other locations. They didn't think to, hire anybody to fill those empty positions. They just, it's just yours now. So anyway, she comes up and she has a meeting with all of us, right? Just to get to know us and get some like overview of stuff. And she notices that we use a few different file formats to send to the printer. Did I watch? I've read it. The adaption's okay. It's all right. I think they fumble on a few of the subtle things in the adaption, which could have been a little bit better. It's not terrible, but it could have been better. But yeah, I'm reading it, and it's beautiful. But anyway, so we've got a few different file formats, right? We got the ancient legacy DJDE, which I've gone over on Tree before, which is terrible. The terrible format, text-based. We've got VIP, which is like PostScript with macros and semi-modern, right? It's actually kind of nice, but it's a Xerox proprietary language, so that's kind of shitty. Then we also have PostScript stuff, and then we also have PDF stuff. So we've got 4 separate file formats that we send to these printers. And the first thing she asks, she goes, I saw these formats, why don't you just use PDF for everything? Why are you using PostScript, and why are you using this? And we're like, because PDF is for your display, your screen. That's all it knows. It's got extensions for like 3D shit that we don't care about. Animations, we don't give a shit. Form filling. We don't, No. That's for your screen. So you can open it up in Adobe, type your fucking name in, sign it, and send it off to someone else. Right? PostScript is a language designed specifically for the printer. Right? And you may ask, okay, well, PDF is just PDF is just a subset of PostScript, really. So they're kind of the same thing, right? No. So checks the checks that we print, we don't print them on plain paper. We print them on check stock, right? The little bottom of the bottom third of the entire page, right, is like that fancy ass background kind of thing. Some of them like have that void stuff where you copy it and like it says void everywhere if you try to copy it, right? We've got some of that. That's special paper. And then for the overflow pages, because like you got like a little remit thing which like lists out the line items for the checker or whatever. If there's too many of those, it goes on to the next page. We don't want to use check stock for that. So we use plain white paper for that. That's two separate paper stocks. That's two separate trays in the printer. PDF doesn't know what the hell a tray is. PostScript does though. PostScript will do it just fine. So it took her a hot minute to wrap her head around that. And then, oh, what's this DJ crap? Like, well, 'cause that's a legacy. You ain't touching that because the big bank uses that. And if you break that, the other customer rep, the head customer rep, will kill you, which personally would be very amusing to watch. I don't want to have to clean up after that, though, so please don't. Eventually, she got it in her head that, like, no, there's a reason. There's a reason we do it this way. So, yeah. How did I get on that rant? How did I get on that? How? How did that happen? Fucking every time. Every time. How dare you? How dare you let me just rant on that? Idiotic legacy. Okay, yeah. Yeah, idiotic legacy. You have reasons for everything. Not all the reasons are good reasons, but you have them. Yeah. Oh, right. So one thing that I gotta give an update. So ever since I've been hired on, whoops, I won't mention my job again until I want to laugh. Until I want to laugh. Yeah, okay. It's fine. It's fine, honestly. It's all right. So since I was hired on 2.5, almost 3 years ago, so it'd be like 3 years in February, I have been asking for version control because, surprise, we don't have that there because it's too new. And open source is evil, which is bullshit. And I've been asking, I've been asking for Git for 2 years. Ever since really my director retired, and we got my current manager. Before that, I was just kind of like brushing it off. I was still kind of new at the company, right? So I didn't want to push anything, especially Git, because I've done that before and it's blown up in my face because everyone else around me was a brain dead moron. But that's a different story. So I didn't push it really too hard until we got the new manager. I'm like, okay, well, we kind of need this stuff. Can I get it, please? Also, test servers. Can I get those? Because stuff just keeps breaking and biting us right on the ass. Sometimes on the face, honestly. Tenaglia? Tenaglia. How you doing? Am I saying that correct? Thank you for the follow, brother. I appreciate that. Meanwhile, everyone uses open source for secure stuff. We use Red Hat Linux at work. Linux, you know, the largest open source project on this planet? Huh? Also, I find it hilarious that we use the like one distribution that is, you know, pay to win or whatever. No, Linux is not cancer. Yeah, they're not open source anymore, that's for sure. I'm running Arch Linux, all right? And ain't cancer. That's Rust. Mint's all right. I've used Mint. Yeah. Oh man. Anyway, it keeps biting us in the ass that I don't have these things, right? He's Arch brother. There you go. And by biting us in the ass, I mean someone runs a test. Mind you, this is all on live servers and production folders because test doesn't really exist as a separate environment at my place, right? So it's happened on numerous occasions where we run a test and it breaks live, either by having the same thing open that live needs so live can't run, or literally polluting live data with test data. It has happened over and over and over again. So every time it happens, I just get louder, being like, hey, give me the test server, right? Give me the test servers, excuse me. And then every time that like my boss, like she doesn't have direct access to where all the code is, right? She's just like, oh, can you give me the code for this customer? Can you zip it up and put it on the developer share, which is a Windows share? And I'm like, yeah, sure. By the way, if we had Git, I wouldn't need to do this at all. There's other times where, oh, this broke? Well, it's been broken for at least 3 months. Can we tell when it broke and what happened when we changed it? I'm like, no, because we don't have source control. I have the last version and this version. It's broken both. I want source control for a reason, damn it. Like, it's not just because it's shiny and new. It's industry standard for a reason. Give it to me. So anyway, she was going on about documentation for something, right? Which is something I'm going to be... So I want a Linux server so I can put Git on it, right? And just use that internally as like the Git UI, the Git web UI, right? So we can like look at the commits and see the diffs and all that kind of shit, right? Thank you for the files, brother. I appreciate that. So if I can get that, I was gonna throw MediaWiki on it too, because our current documentation system is Word docs in OneNote, which is dog shit for documentation. So there was a thing today that was I had so yesterday there's a bunch of back and forth being like, hey, what server do I need to upload this to and what PGP keys? Because clearly the last one I used was wrong, so give me the right one. I'm not going to upload it until I get confirmation from someone specifically for the IP address to connect to. I do not want to be wrong because today's been shit and I've already gotten so much shit wrong already. So I want to make sure this is right, kind of thing, right? So today I was able to figure that out, and my boss is on all these emails too, right? So she's like, can you document this? You know, because that'd be nice. And I'm like, I replied just to her. I'm like, all right, so about this documentation thing, can I just get that Git server? Because I'm going to put a MediaWiki on it too. Because I told her, like, point blank, Word docs and OneNote is laughably terrible for documentation. Just laughably terrible. It's horrible. And she responds back and goes, oh, I have a meeting with the new CTO about this. And I added it to my list. That's not good enough. No, I don't want it added to a list. Oh, you're going to talk, okay. Can I be included on these conversations? Please. Can I be included? Because I'm the one that's going to be using these damn things, not you, mainly. Right? Like, me and my immediate colleagues that are also developers are going to be using this on a daily basis. You will use it on a weekly basis, maybe. Right? So please let me have some input on this damn thing, right? And all I'm asking for is a small Linux server, bare bones, for the love of God, not Red Hat, because I'll get into that in a minute. Just give me Debian. I can just give bare bones to me. I will set everything up. IT doesn't have to do anything other than give me the VM. That's all they got to do. And I went on like, just what is holding this up? Like, is this discussion holding it up? This discussion about Git? Like, what? This doesn't cost anything other than a little bit of time. And I said, this was like at 10 a.m. When I sent this email. I go, if I get this server, this VM, at lunchtime today, it will be up and running, Git and MediaWiki, by end of day today. Like, I can make that happen. This is incredibly frustrating. I send that off, right? Because I'm pissed off at that point. And the best response happened. So first she said, well, it's not going to be today. I'm not having a meeting today. I'm like, yeah, whatever. I didn't reply to that. I'm like, it was Friday at like noon or something like that when I got that one. I'm like, yeah, okay, it's Friday. That's fine. Like, I don't expect a meeting today. I got a meeting invite for Tuesday. It's got me, my boss, her boss, and his boss on it. Title is the Git server. Git/Linux server. That's all it is, the title. They're probably going to have, because I brought this up to two of those people before. The CTO, my boss's boss's boss, that guy, he's brand new. He's brand spanking new to the company. He was hired like the week of Thanksgiving was his first week. Yeah. I have had very brief words with him through a GoToMeeting call. I hate GoToMeeting, by the way. It's like the worst version of Zoom. But like, he was in Florida at that point, so like in a conference room with a bunch of other people, so I didn't really get a chance to really say anything. No one really on the call did, other than people physically in the room. So this will be my first time actually talking with this guy. HBL. Never joke. How you doing? So this is gonna be interesting, because my boss, I've bitched at her a lot, being like, hey, give me these things. Not having these is causing problems. Her boss is a brain-dead moron. Just straight up. His incompetence has lost us several customers. Full stop. I don't like him. He's probably doesn't like me. We've talked maybe twice in the 3 years I've been here. So this is going to be fun. I can't wait. So they'll probably have their or her idea anyway is probably like to get me out of this meeting and shut me up with the higher ups, right? The higher ups. I have nothing left to lose with this company. If they want to fire me over something stupid like this, I'll be smiling the entire way out, and the rest of my I will have a celebratory. I will open a sake and celebrate. Okay? It would be a beautiful day if they want to fire me over me bitching about about source control. Okay? That'd be fine. It'd be fine. So I've got nothing to lose here, right? There's sake, whatever the outcome of the meeting. Exactly. Which I might actually... I opened one last night because I had a shit day yesterday. So I have half an open bottle, and I have 3 more unopened bottles of sake in the fridge right now. So I'll probably open one a little bit, actually. But yeah, like if she thinks she's going to intimidate me with this, no. This is just what I want. I wanted to talk to the new CTO. Unfortunately, it's not just me and the new CTO one-on-one, because I want to talk shit about the other 2 people on that call. But that's neither here nor there. Point is, I complained long enough and loud enough that I'm finally getting things I've been asking for 2 years. I got one of the test servers like last week. Oh my God, I was so excited. I got a test server. I still need 2 more, but I got one of them. They're lucky to have, yeah, they don't realize that. How you doing, by the way? Twin Primes, welcome. We have nobody out of the company after a month if they didn't source control. Yeah, so many people have told me, like, why the hell are you still there? And honestly, valid question. Perfectly valid question. Depends on the new boss's boss. Yeah. If he actually has a clue, he might be able to shut them up instead of you. Remains to be seen. Yeah, I am optimistically cautious. Is that what... I don't know. Allegedly, he has some knowledge of IT stuff. I mean, he's the CTO. He better. If you're really into it, you'd probably just be able to threaten to quit and make them listen. I doubt it. They're too stupid for that. Yeah, they're too dumb for that. cautiously optimistic. There you go. That's what. Thank you. That's what I meant. Cautiously optimistic. Yeah. Destiny, how you doing? Welcome. The time I ran source control services for my personal workstation, let me go and lost all of the work. Oops. So I am fairly confident that my entire laptop is just backed up somewhere on prem, or not on premise, but in the network somewhere. They haven't explicitly told me that, but I have every reason to believe that that's the case. One of those reasons is my former boss, so the first one that quit after I was hired on, her laptop, like data stuff, is just on a network share that I have they gave me access to. Why? I don't know. I don't use it. I don't look through any of it. But it's like her work folder or whatever on her laptop that it was there. And I'm like, neat. What am I gonna do with this? That kind of crap. So I fully believe that my entire laptop is backed up in the company somewhere that they can look at. I don't give a shit. I log into stuff like remotely with my SSH key, specifically from that laptop. When I leave, I can just delete that key from the things I use it with, and I don't have to worry about them knowing the key or whatever, you know? I still have everything, but they don't. So yeah, it's not so much that like they're gonna lose the work that I have. Like, I'm gonna leave the laptop there. It's their laptop. I'm not taking that with me, right? They can get into that because they have IT and domain access, so like whatever. What they don't have is my knowledge on a lot of the stuff. The shit I figured out and haven't really organized my thoughts on. There's a lot of that. A lot that I just have notes sprinkled here and there that like trigger a memory for me, right? But are meaningless to other people. Ivan, how you doing? Welcome. I got distracted and I haven't gotten very far. I got past part 1, and I started part 2. I didn't get very far though. I didn't get very far in part 2. Yeah. Yeah, my days at this company are numbered. Like I said last week, I interviewed at another place. No. That'd be a fantastic day if that happened. If they laid me off or fired me. That ain't gonna happen. What was I saying? Yeah, so I interviewed somewhere else for a COBOL job on IBM mainframes. Like legitimate, like ZOS. Let's go. Running that loop for part 2 probably won't even finish in reasonable time. Okay, so the other solution was going for 3 days, 4,000 hours, and it still wasn't done. So we're fine. Don't worry about it. It's ZOS fancy. Woo. Yeah. And the second loop, that needs to change like a lot. So don't worry about it. We'll get there. Yeah, we'll get there. So it was cold when I started streaming. It's getting a little warm in here. Hang on. Get a little toasty. Big iron. Well, ZOS. Let's go. But yeah, actual mainframe shit. So I'd be excited. Yeah. So when they fire you up your workstation, it was encrypted, of course. Give it to someone else, and you aren't responsible at all because they refuse to pay you. You 2 hours to hard copy it off for them. Yeah. Am I brute forcing part 2? Probably. Yeah. I haven't started writing the solution yet, honestly, for part 2. That's what I'm going to start is brute force, just because of reasons. Yeah. No. If the sub count is too small again, oh yeah, I need to add a few digits to that. Half my solution has 14 digits. Oh Jesus. Oh. Well, that's gonna take a while then, isn't it? This here. And that means I'll want to take this off the disk. I wouldn't. I don't want to have this on disk then. I don't think. Whoa. I'd want that all in memory. It's a big boy number. Oh yeah. Yeah. So for a little bit of context, so the this is day 5 solution in Go. It takes about 2 minutes to run. Let's see. Let's rotate that. Okay. My answer, part 2, is. Oh well, that's doesn't really mean anything out of context. The iteration count is about 12 billion iterations of this innermost loop, right here, this guy right here, right? Of this, roughly 12 billion iterations, of this. There's some variation in that because this is it doesn't sort some of the stuff, so it's out of order. This is a little bit of variation, but that doesn't really matter. And like map lookups and all that kind of crap. PLB had been running for 3 days straight, and it was not even halfway through. Yeah. This is one of those where I started a brute force solution in Go just because that was the easiest, but not all surprised it was too slow. Yeah. Admittedly, didn't let it run all that long because I already had a better solution in mind. I probably won't get to the better solution on stream because that's usually what happens. I'll think of that like when I'm driving or when I'm in the shower or whatever. So I have a better solution for this. It's not brute force. I just need to write it down I need to visualize it properly and get my thoughts on paper so I can properly wrap my head around how I want to implement it. That's where I'm stuck there. I know what I need to do, but it's not something I can keep in my head very well, at least not right yet, because I'm having trouble visualizing parts of it, right? The specifics of it. I know what I want to do. It's just I'm dumb. This is what it is. That's what it boils down to. Anyway, come over here. Right, let's go out of that one. So we need to read the direction first. Or no, we don't. No, it's just gonna be for. Okay, we're gonna put it in a for loop. For x from 1 to 6 by 1. Yes, everything's base 1 here. Shut up. Gonna do that, and then make another repeat like that. Okay. So this is one for each of the steps in it. Gonna read node current into the node record. That actually. Let's just, oops. I felt super dumb trying to be a smartass on day 6, part 2, because I didn't realize the brute force would take only 34 million iterations. That's not too bad. I haven't done part 6 or day 6 yet. I'm jumping ahead from 5 to 8 because reasons. Shut up. So I haven't done that one yet. Okay, so current node. Yeah, no worries, it's fine. You're fine. I've looked at the problem for it. For part 1, I haven't done part 1 yet. So I don't know what part 2 is. I have some ideas what part 2 might be, but don't spoil it for me. Yeah. I All right, so for this, I need the index, which is that first 3 letters, right? I need that out of the current nodes. So move current nodes to, I don't know, current nodes of X to temp. That'll chop it off to the first 3 characters of this. And then I want to read temp current node, or the node record. Then, no, we're just gonna read that back into current nodes at X like that. And then unpack this into node record. All right. And then we're gonna just we're not gonna use display here. We are gonna use a debug output file. Debug file. Prep debug dot text like that, and then down here we're gonna write WEOF debug at sequence, and close debug, and then here we're not going to display that. Instead, we are going to write that to debug, given the sequence. Oops. Like that. Good. Let's actually do that. So this will write it out to the file. Gonna yank that. Paste it there, because I want to write a blank line between all these guys. Yeah, every side of 6. I want to put a blank line in there. And you know what? I can actually... This goes over here. And so does this, actually. Put those there. Step count, the direction, index, because I want to... yeah, so this here. Write debug sequence, and that is going to be the direction. Like that. Where was that? There's the right. Paste that there, and a semicolon at the end, so it doesn't write the new line. Then here, I'm not going to do that. But I am going to do one of those. So I got the start number equals, or not the equals, but that. The start, not number, like address, I guess. Start sequence, start address, node name, whatever. And then the left and right nodes. Okay, so this is basically the same idea, just multiplied by 6 and worse. So yeah, we're not going to use node current here. Yeah. Don't know what language this is, but I can still somewhat reason about this program. Very straightforward syntax. Yeah, so this is PLB, or Programming Language for Business. It's kind of like COBOL, but worse. So it's very English language oriented, you know. I'm trying to write it to be very readable, but this can get stroke levels of unreadable. Because so you might notice that debug is a different color than everything else. Even though this is a variable name, there are no reserved words in this language. So this can be for x2, and then this could be a variable of 2, and then 2, and then another 2. This is a different number. Yeah. Actually, I'll open up in a new window. Pull book. Samples. Vim stroke. So this is a valid PLB file. This runs. Display add, move if from move, reset go to by if, bump go to, move f pointer, go to from if, go, reset go to, if equals else, display end if, go to if go to does not equal end if, else display end if. Yeah. This one here. For from subtract to by subtract. For from 4 to by subtract. That's For t 2 display t. This is perfectly valid PLB. Looks like COBOL and assembly combined. It kind of is, yeah. It's COBOL dumbed down. It's COBOL beaten with a bat until it's stupid and like low level, because data point wanted COBOL to run on 8-bit machines, but COBOL was like, well, no, I'm not doing that. So they rewrote COBOL, but worse, so it could run on 8-bit machines, and it's terrible. But yeah, it feels a lot like assembly, because there's certain things that will like set flags, right? So a perfect example is this: if over, like what the fuck is over? Over is a flag. If I run this. Over here, you see EOS 0, less, over, greater, over. That's that flag there, right? So when you try to read past the end of a file, instead of getting like returning an error or whatever, it just sets the over flag, which means, hey, you're done. So in a lot of code, especially at work, it's read thing. If over, you're done, break out of the loop. Yes, if it's very assembly-like. Yeah, very assembly-like. So a lot of crap like that. A lot of haphazard routines. Both things that are like, you can go to a routine, you can call a routine, you can go to an indexed routine, you can call an index procedure. It's bonkers. Yeah, the call and index routine and procedure are kind of like a switch, but less versatile. Yeah, this language does have switch statements, but yeah, it's a mess. And the errors for this language are vomit. Honestly, the errors are F02. What? I03. That one means it couldn't open the file, by the way, I03. I know that because that's one of the more common ones. The errors are terrible. They're letter number. That's letter number. What is it? I don't know. Look it up. It's horrible. It's horrible. It's so bad. It's so bad. But anyway, scuffed error. Yeah, it basically is a scuffed error. Yeah. Yeah. Good error messages just take up too much ROM, apparently. Meanwhile, at work, there's some programs that are so large that similar to COBOL, everything is statically defined, right? These variables, this is their definition, right? At program start, these things are all allocated at the beginning of the program, right? So there are no allocations in the program. So even though that other program was running for 4 days, it had 4 megs of RAM that it was using, and that's it. That's all it was using for the entire thing. For those 3 days. For those 3 days. Yeah, so some of the programs at work are so large that we throw 5 gigabytes of RAM at the interpreter and be like, hey, you need more memory. Here's more memory. because, you know, the interpreter can't just read the file and say, oh, I need more memory, I'm going to give it more memory. No, it doesn't want to do that because it's stupid. Yeah, everything's freaking statically allocated, and it can't figure out how big it needs to make it. You know. Everything is stuffed in the data. I honestly, I don't know the details of it, but something like that, yeah. I'm not stuck on anything. Okay. Yeah, it's terrible. It's horrible. It's so bad. And this language is so goddamn slow. Holy shit. All right. DT. Also, it screws with the screen all the time. So you'll notice that like this window right here is a different shade than these others, right? It's like it's black. The others are like gray, right? So if I just see, that's the shorthand for the compiler for this. See, part 2-s is just saying, hey, give me the debug symbols. It's in a separate file. Don't worry about it. Oh, look, it's green. It's at the bottom of the screen. Why? Ew. What are you doing? I'm going to do it again? Oh. Oh, no. Oh, disgusting. This program does dumb shit with the screen and makes a mess. I hate it so much. It just, so like, say if I had an error, say, okay, we're gonna add. That is an incomplete statement, right? Compile. What the fuck? What is that? All right, well let's just pipe it to a file. Let's see what we're gonna see we're gonna get the file. There's an error message right there. Look at that. That wasn't coming up before, so that's neat. What's in this error text though? What's in there? Ah! What is this? Excuse me? It's all escape sequences because go to hell. I hate this so much. It's just so crap. It's so garbage. It's so terrible. So there's a screen definition that I have that someone else figured out. It's called dumb terminal, right? So PLB term equals dumb. I'm going to run the same thing. C part 2-s. Oh, look. It didn't shit all over my screen. So if I output this one to error dot text, and then I look at that. Oh, look at that. This is readable now. Oh, my God. So if you see me do DT, that's the shorthand I have. That's my alias for that. Yeah. So my log files include escape codes because I want colors in my log. That's not where the colors are supposed to go, though, Gelmega. They're supposed to go in, like, the pretty log viewer program, whatever. Sounds like it would be fun to mess around with, but doing it for work would probably turn me into a crazy person within a month. So with stuff like this, I enjoy screwing around with it, right? Because like this, ultimately, in the grand scheme of things, doesn't matter, right? This is just some puzzle stuff that, you know, if I don't get done, I don't get done. No harm, no foul. At work, hey, this program broke. This needs to be on the printer, printing within the hour. I know you've never seen this program before. I know you've only heard the name of this customer before, but I need you to look at this program and figure out what's wrong with it and fix it within an hour. Go. You open the program up, and it's 20,000 lines of spaghetti in this god-awful language. And so these names that I'm using for things, these variable names, that right there, node input record, is too long of a name for anything at work. Everything is abbreviated down to meaninglessness. Like, so work environment is something that we use a lot as a variable, right? It's all right. Well, where are we putting all of our temporary files and intermediate files, right? How do you think we would abbreviate that? Or how do you think we'd have that variable name, right? Work env. That's what I do, right? Dim 100, whatever, right? That's what I do because I want to be able to read the damn thing. That's everywhere. WRKENV or WKENV. That's another one. What? There's also one that makes me laugh like every time I see it. So it's something like image count. So an image in the context of my job, when we print things out, a physical piece of paper is one page, is one sheet. An image is one side of a sheet. So a sheet of paper can have two images on it, the front and the back, right? So we charge that kind of differently, right? So if it's a simplex job, so you're only printing on the front of the pages, your page count is going to equal your image count. If it's a full duplex job, your page count, or your image count is going to be exactly double your page count, right? Because every page is going to have a back of a page. For some jobs, we have mixed plex. So like the checks are simplex. We put on the front of that. If we have overflow, we duplex the overflow pages, right? Simple enough. So we need to charge based on the image, not on the sheet, right? Because that's how we're charged. They're not getting into that. So how do you think we would, what do you think we would call that variable, right? Something like maybe image count. As too many characters. Image count? No. That is still too many characters. There we go. Image cunt. I cannot read it any other way. I just can't. Every time I see CNT, I do not think count. But that kind of crap is everywhere, and I hate it. I hate it so much. Yet again, naming is the hardest problem in software engineering, yeah. Nimix much? Oh, number of images? I don't think I've seen that variation. If anything, it would be image number that I've seen at work anyway. So IMG NUM or image NO. Yeah. Yeah, I think like 5 or 6 is the cutoff for the legacy variable name lengths, I think. But I'm gonna get some more of this. Image? No. And I think I'm gonna go grab some sake as well. So I'll be back in a little bit. Don't go anywhere. Yeah? I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. Thank you, I appreciate that. The two hardest problems in programming remain naming things, cache invalidation, and off by one errors. Yeah. Let me see and label contact relation, elder cousin, mother, siblings, daughter, or faith. The father's sister's daughter. Yeah. Yeah. Just the word salad of a variable name. Yeah, so I opened this yesterday, so I'm gonna finish this off today. Umami, that's not the name of it. It is Yano Umami, aged Kinimoto Junmai Sake. All right, Saga Japan. It's got some mushrooms on it, which is neat. I don't think it really tastes like mushroom, but you know, it's all right. It's okay. It's okay. Not my favorite, but it's all right. If it got scope creep. Did you do that on purpose, Gel Mega? Did you do scope creep on the list of scope creep? Scope creeping on the list. I see what you did there. All right. It's not my idea to have that. You saw it somewhere. Okay. Close enough, I suppose. All right. DTC. I'm going to get rid of that. 0 errors. Good. We are going to just run it now. Actually, we're gonna go pull, but we're gonna run in debug, just so I can, in debug, if I Control C out of it, it drops me to the debugger window, right? So I can see like, oh, where are you now? And I can resume if I wanted to, right? So just gonna hit go over here. We are going to tail F, or let's make sure we got debug. Yeah, okay. So tail F debug.txt. Oh Jesus, there it goes. Say this right? Oh, I forgot the new line on that. All right, so we're gonna hit Control C. And I kind of almost want to do that line differently. Yeah, let me do that line differently. Hang on. So yeah, we are going to do that, but we're going to put a space after that. And then for these guys, we're not going to do that or that, or let's keep those there, but comment them out like that. Temp to it's just going to be node current, and then we are going to put a semicolon and a space, and then it's going to write a new line. Okay, so these will all be on a single line then. Oops. So we're going to quit out of that. We're going to recompile that. We're going to go. Excuse you? How did that break? What? 6. Okay. BP 0cc. Thank you. Why is it still 6? That shouldn't be 6 anymore. X should not be 6 because I went to the next one. F8. X. That's 6. I'm on part 2. Yes. How you doing? Welcome. Repeat. Increase step count. Okay. Now we're on 1. What? I don't think it's wrote anything. Did it? It's not writing anything. Let's remove that file. Go. There it goes. It's going. Not doing it right, but it's doing it. Is overwriting without truncating first? It shouldn't be. Oh, I'm not doing the that there. Okay. It might be because I had that file open and that like when you're overwriting a file, it gets kind of fucky sometimes. Yeah. So it's best just to freaking delete the damn file. So we do that. And step count, we're gonna increase that to, can I do 20? I might be able to do 20. Y, we're gonna increase to 5. Move 0 to Y. Increase Y if Y equals 0 if it wraps around. Display. What do I want to display? Step count. Yeah. So this is going to wrap around at what, 10K? 100K. So every 100K I should get that, right? In theory. Oh, right, because that... No, that's doing it too often. Nope. Nope, that needs to be outside of that. In that loop. Q out of that. Go. There it goes. Something broke here. You know what I gotta do? Hang on. I don't like the I don't like how it's displayed. I just don't like how it's displayed. So I'm gonna yeah, get that from down there. And I'm gonna put it underneath that. So it adds by 1, so it'll be round. Compile. We're gonna come over here. We're gonna remove that. Nope. We're gonna remove that, I said. Thank you. And then we're gonna go again. Go. And this pins one of my cores. Only one of them though, because this language doesn't know what multi-threading is. So you can see core 14 is just I bet you if I did that though, it'll speed up a little bit. Should speed up a little bit anyway. I'm doing a lot of stuff in here that I probably don't need to be doing. Like this debug rating stuff, I don't think I need to be doing, honestly. What the? Hang on. Whoa, what? I'm seeing something I don't like already. Where am I? Q. Something's wrong. Okay, it's not going anywhere. Something's wrong. I don't repack that. I modify the node record, but I don't do anything with it. Yeah. And yeah, we can't be changing that. Yep. No. Okay, that just breaks that. Go to hell. No. No. It doesn't even have... because... no. The exit condition. Over here... Oh, Jesus. Shit. If index end equals a end count form 3. Oops. Where am I? Increase end count. Else move 0 to no. And if move 0 to end count. If end count equals 6. That's when we found the end. And if. Okay. Let's have the let's have this up there. Oh, yep, I want Xenodite. Yeah. Because A is where I'm starting. Excuse me. There it goes. They're changing now. It's going slow. Oh my god. Let's real quick. Let's just not do the debug print stuff. Because file IO is terrible. Is slow. Is very slow. Should be a little faster now. Should be. Maybe. While this is going, let's go ahead and get a Golang version implemented as well. That's been going for a while. I can already hear the fans going. I'm going to let it do its thing. All right. CD over to day 8. Right there, go. CD go. All right. Part 1 dot go. Go. What was part 1 again? Oh yeah, just doing the node things. All right, the left and right. All right. Package. Main. Import. We're probably going to want format. We're also going to want OS. We might want strings. Maybe. Nah, I'll just slice it up. Screw it. It's fine. Type. Node. Structure. Name. String. Left. String. And right. String. Actually, I don't think I need the name in there. I'll have it there anyway. It's fine. Don't worry about it. It's fine. Function. Main. Raw input. Error equals os dot read file. Example. Input a dot text. If error is not nil, we're just gonna format.print line that error and return. Lines equals string. I need strings. Strings dot split string of raw input on new lines. And then the first line, directions equals lines at 0. And then nodes equals make a map of string and node. I don't need pointers to them. And then for line in range lines from 2 onward. We are going to parse the input. It's all the same. It all looks the same, so I'm just going to use that. N equals node, or rather, and node name is the line from 0 to 2, right? And then left is, that's going to be 8. No, 7. Line from 7 to 10. To 10, maybe? And then right is going to be 12. Line 12 to 16? 15. Maybe. I don't know. Not like that. We're going to do a function and node string return node.name plus equals plus let's just output it the same exact way. Plus left or n dot left. Plus n dot right plus that. Like that. Format dot print line n and just break on that, honestly. Or no, we can do that. That's fine. cd day 8 go run part 1. Directions declared not used. Okay, well, it's fine. Nodes declared not used. Okay, well, shut up. Nope. To 3. There we go. That looks better. Remember when I did this, just making a node type much like that, but because I was trying to do it quickly for leaderboard, I ended up just making a map string to string instead. Didn't have code clarity, but it worked. I'm not doing it to get on. Slice out of bounds. Cool. I know what's wrong. I'm not doing it to get onto the leaderboards. I'm just doing it to, you know, have fun, I guess. If line equals nothing, continue on to the next. That's better. All right, so for this, we're going to get the nodes in there now, and we're going to nodes at n.name equals n. And then current node equals 4. N equals nodes at current node. Oh, I need directions too. Dir index equals 0. Like that. Current node, okay. Switch dir directions at dir index case left. Current node is going to equal n dot left. Otherwise, case right. Current node is going to equal n dot right. I realize now these need to be that. Okay, so I'm indexing it on character, so that's fine. Strings dot trim space for good measure. I don't think I need that, but for good measure anyway. If up here, if, well, I'm not gonna do it on here. No, not there. If current node equals zzz, break steps equals 0. Otherwise steps steps plus plus. format.print line steps. Is this what I had for part 1 in PLB? Oh, I need to wrap around. Nope. I need to do the dir index. Dir index plus plus if dir index is greater than or equal to length. Directions. Dir index equals 0. So I got the increase of steps, the increase of dir index, and the reset, the wraparound. I've got the left and right. I'm not doing the output though. I'm not doing this, so I don't need to like move this crap around. Oh, this needs to be up here though. Well, no, it can be down here, I suppose. Maybe. No, it needs to be up here so the steps is correct, I think. I'm supposed to put that up top. Or down here, rather. Undefined. Strings... Strings 2. Was that correct for that input? I think so. Right, B, because it's C, excuse me. Yes, 2. Okay. Yeah. And then for the other one, it should be 6, right? 6. Okay. Good. So let's grab this. Input dot text. 18133, right? Fantastic. Beautiful. First fucking try. Let's go. First try. Taras, how you doing? Am I the guy who works in the printing industry? Yes. Yes, I am. Did you hear about me from somewhere else? I'm curious. How you doing? Welcome. Yeah, I work in print and mail. So we print crap onto paper. We stuff it in an envelope. We mail it out the door. A vast majority of this stuff is either bank statements or straight up checks. There are numerous times where we will print millions of dollars a day in checks. I remember someone I follow works there. Well, welcome. Welcome back. No worries. How you doing? Are you participating in Advent of Code? Yeah. Nobody else does it, I guess? Well, I admit I don't know anyone else streaming on Twitch, at least. Yeah. So a lot of people on Twitch are... that stream programming, rather. Are they doing some kind of game dev stuff? Unity, Godot, Unreal, or whatever. Or web dev stuff. So a lot of JavaScript, a lot of other related crap. I think I'm one of the few people that ventures into the weird languages on Twitch. PLB, 6502 assembly, some COBOL. I was doing that the other day, and I realized how rusty I was. I was able, by the way, to actually get that, get this working. I was able to figure out what I needed to do for day 1, part 1. I haven't started doing part 2 yet, because that's just going to be a pain in the ass. I think I'm going to have to end up doing, re-implementing what I'm thinking of doing for 6502 assembly in COBOL. I don't want to do that though, because so I haven't done it yet. But yeah, I work with the weird languages, you know? Now, game dev and web dev seems the most common by far. It can be difficult to find much else sometimes. Yeah, which is why I don't do really... Well, the game dev I do is on the NES, right? It's in 6502 assembly. Almost no one else is doing that. There are a few other people that do work in 6502 assembly that I've seen on Twitch. Now, actually in Flutter for a bit. My coworker works in Flutter, or has worked in Flutter rather. All I know it's some mobile something or other. For like iPhone, Apple bullshit, I think, right? I don't do web dev or mobile or any of that stuff, so I don't know. But yeah, I work in the old crap, the weird crap, you know. Like another one that another language that I kind of want to do for Advent of Code, because I think it'd be a perfect opportunity to learn it, is Fortran rather. I think this would be a fantastic reason to learn Fortran. Yeah. I learned Hello World. There you go. You got it. How you doing, by the way? Left Klaus. How you doing? Welcome. Flutter is a cross-platform UI framework. Okay, fair enough. I think my coworker mainly worked with Apple stuff, I think, so. But, yeah, he knows Flutter, so he'll do stuff like that every once in a while. You know? I remember, so some people here may remember stories of PowerPoint guy at work. He's not there anymore. He was fired months ago. No, shit. Last year he was fired. Oh my God. Time flies. It was last year, wasn't it? So I vaguely remember the time because... So this guy was hired. Dumb as a sack of nails. Really stupid. He earned the name PowerPoint guy because he would make flashcards in PowerPoint that were like using a computer 101 levels of information, right? It was bad. And he emailed them out to the entire, like all the devs in my location. And we're all like, you didn't just do this, did you? Because you just announced to everybody how little you actually know. Completely computer literate. Time flies like an arrow, fruit flies like a banana. Anyway, so here in the States anyway, for a lot of jobs, you have to take a drug test in order to get hired. He failed his drug test for marijuana usage. He's getting high all the time. Whatever. I don't particularly care. The company apparently didn't either and said, we'll hire you anyway, but in 3 months, you have to test again. If you fail, you're out the door. He signs the papers. Okay, that's fine. I think like 4 months goes by. They test him again, and the idiot fails it because he thought it was okay to smoke it up on the weekends. I found out about this while I was at my grandfather's funeral. He died last year, I think. I think it was last year. Roughly October, November, I want to say, give or take, roughly around there. In the fall. In the fall of last year, he passed. The old bastard was like 93. So like if I get that far, I'm doing good. Anyway, so I am sitting at a table, having lunch. It's after the main ceremony. It's after the burial where we lowered the casket into the ground. So it's in the basement of the church, right? And we're having lunch, so it's a little bit more lighthearted now. And I get a text from one of the CSRs, from one of the customer reps, and like, hey, sorry to interrupt you. I know you're at a funeral. I just figured you would like to know that PowerPoint guy was walked out today because he failed his drug test. That was the best outcome to that entire situation, was him getting walked out. I was I'm not a religious person, but I was praying for him to fail that damn drug test. And I had lost hope. Because I think it was like 4 months. I thought they forgot. It might have been longer. I honestly do not know. I thought they forgot. And I'm like, okay, I'm stuck with this moron. We'll figure out something for him to do. That made my fucking day. That he was walked out because he couldn't wrap his head around that he needed to stop smoking for like 2 weeks. Maybe 3. Woo! Generally, it's pretty easy to get... It depends on the company. It can be pretty easy to get fired. In my place, I have seen 3 people get fired. One of them is PowerPoint guy. The second guy, also dumb as a sack of rocks, he was one of the warehouse guys. He got in trouble with HR because he was being inappropriate to a female coworker over text message. So there's a paper trail, number 1. Jim, you have a good night. You enjoy your time with your family and the holidays. I hope to see you Sunday. If not, still have a good weekend. Have a good night. Yeah, so that warehouse guy was an idiot. He was kind of brain dead. The third person that was fired was his replacement. It was another warehouse guy. This warehouse guy, he actually did his job well. He knew how warehouses worked. He was a fucking moron, though. So he wore these incredibly inappropriate sweaters to work. 90-ish% of them were or had some BDSM imagery on them somewhere. Some of them are the more tame, like the logo for it, which I discovered was a thing, or like a phrase. Other ones would be a silhouette of a woman tied up. And it's like, why are you wearing that to work? That's asking for trouble. He got in trouble with HR a few times about those, which I found kind of funny. He was kind of an ass, he was kind of an ass to a few people, right? I mean, he was an okay guy, but he was kind of an ass. But they eventually found enough reasons to fire him. The last straw, he was out sick for a few days, right? Nothing wrong there. Some guy shows up to the warehouse. Some fucking rando with a truck shows up to the warehouse. Hey, I'm looking for so-and-so, the warehouse guy. Another employee doesn't find this guy. A Xerox contractor that isn't employed by us finds this guy. What's this tantrum all about? Idiots at my work. How you doing, by the way? Anonymously. And this guy, he's a fantastic person, but he gives no fucks and is beautiful. He is one of the techs that works on the Xerox machines, right? And he's nosy, and he's nosy, and he's in your face about it, but he doesn't care. No one really cares. Everyone loves him. Anyway, so he finds this guy, right? Because the Xerox tech, like, kind of, he's parked like back by the warehouse kind of thing. So he's going back and forth to his truck, whatever, to get crap. And he finds this rando. And he's like, hello, I don't recognize you. Because he's here like every other day, right? So he recognizes everybody. He knows me on a first name basis, right? He doesn't recognize this guy. He goes, who are you? He goes, oh, I'm waiting for the warehouse guy, so-and-so. Huh? What's that all about? So because, the Xerox tech, a third party, heard about it, the plant manager heard about it, right? Goes, hey, this guy's looking for your plant for your warehouse guy. Goes out there, apparently. The warehouse guy was selling pallets to this guy without the knowledge of the company and pocketing the profits. He was fired like the next day when he came in. He was gone. You businessman. Oh yeah. Oh, they just needed a reason. They wanted a reason to get, so these pallets, they were throwing them out. Or rather, they were giving them away to someone for free, essentially, right? And this guy's like, hey, like, you can get some money for this. So he put like an ad up on Facebook Marketplace, whatever the hell, right? So he's just selling this shit on Facebook. And it came up and bit him. He was out sick one day, and someone showed up for some pallets. And it bit him in the ass, and he lost his job for it. And like, I can't even defend the guy, right? Like, that was wrong. If the company ever found out about that, which they did, I mean, like, the outcome is like plain as day. Plain as day, right? You're selling basically company property for profit. And yeah, he got shit canned. Like immediately. So now we've got a third warehouse guy since I've been there. 3 warehouse people in 3 years. Haven't really talked to this guy. Kind of looks like he huffed a bit of lead paint, but well, I don't know. His truck that he drives is being held together by rust. That's all I know of this guy. Is his truck, like, the rust is structural. Which is terrible. But anyway. But oh boy. Yeah, load bearing rust in New England. It's so bad. It's so bad. Not that they're paying him enough to, get a decent vehicle. So, yeah. They barely pay me enough for what I'm doing. Let me rephrase. They do not pay me enough for what I'm doing. They don't pay anybody enough for what they're doing. I think half the production floor, when people actually doing the printing, actually doing the inserting into the envelopes, those people, about half of them have a second job somewhere else, including like one of the print supervisors. They're not paying these guys enough. I mean, they were throwing them out, and he grabbed some to sell them. So far, so good, IMO. It's kind of like you getting the Unix boxes, but selling them from company property instead of bringing them elsewhere first. Not so much, especially not without asking company first. Yeah, so he could have gone about that a better way. Absolutely. Honestly, they were just looking for a reason to fire him, and I can't really blame the company about that one. Like, he dug his grave for that one. Like, he brought that upon himself, honestly. I cannot defend what he did. Could the company have handled all of it better? Sure. They could have been recouping some of their losses on those pallets that they bought. Sure. I knew he was selling those like months and months and months ago. Like earlier this year, he told me, and I laughed. And whatever. I'm not gonna tell him, like, because whatever. I don't give a shit, right? But like, yeah, I mean, like, the company could have been making some of that money back. Am I working in a warehouse? No, but where I work has a warehouse. It's a print and mail shop. So we print crap on paper. We put stuff in an envelope and we mail out the door. Print a lot of checks. We print a lot of bank statements, like banks and credit unions and the like, and some other stuff here and there for like utilities and whatnot. Yeah. The ones that have a second job, do they work only part-time or full-time? They work full-time. Full-time with a second, usually part-time job. Yeah. Sure, they could handle things better. So could he. Oh, absolutely. Yeah. And he's the one who needed to do it. Yes, I agree entirely, which again is why I can't defend the guy. I just can't. He was kind of an ass sometimes. He was kind of a bigot. And like, all right, well, you brought this upon yourself. Company have a warehouse management. I mean, it's one guy that works the warehouse. Honestly, my company is across the board horribly mismanaged. Across every single department, across almost every level. Like tracking, God no. It's entirely manual, which is like, I don't know, 75, 80% of the problem. It's horrible. It's so bad. So bad. Yeah, it's bad. Like, we have so much waste at this company, so much mismanagement at this company. I mean, that's one of the reasons why I've been interviewing at other jobs to get the fuck out of here. Yeah. Oh, they need a few systems. Oh, so I was talking to the VP, the vice president, right? Like the second in command of this company. I'm on a first name basis with this guy. Great guy. Good guy. Like 2 years, a year away from retirement. So like his motivation for improving things is kind of low. But he's still trying, right? So they're having trouble hiring people. Before I even explain why, can you guess why they're having trouble hiring people? I'll give you a hint. It's the same problem that many shitty companies rather, are having. They lose applications? No. Not because they lose applications. They don't get that far. There's another hint. Half the production floor has a second job. You already told me so I wouldn't be guessing. Yeah. They're having trouble finding help because they're not offering a living wage. They're paying dog shit. They're paying stuff you can't afford rent with. It's like, well, no wonder no one wants to work for you because they can't afford to work for you. So their thinking is instead of paying your employees a decent wage, they're going to spend a shitload of money, like millions of dollars, on new machines, new equipment, so fewer people can run them. What? No. Yeah, the VP told me that. He goes, "Oh, we're having so much trouble finding people." I was like, you're having trouble because you're not paying them enough. I don't know exactly what you're paying them, but I know what you're paying me, and you're not paying me enough. I know that, and I know I make more than them. So you're not paying them enough. Brushed it off, the bastard. He's a decent guy, but yeah, I'll write code for them. Yep. I'm getting paid a lot for writing code, and I cannot even create PowerPoint slides. I can fumble my way through PowerPoint if I really needed to. I don't need to. I haven't touched PowerPoint since like college, I think. Honestly, no. I haven't touched PowerPoint since I scrolled through the slides of PowerPoint guy at work. Through his flashcards. But before that, the only other time I touched PowerPoint was like in fucking college, like a decade and a half ago, 2 decades ago. Yeah. You should offer them an inventory system since you're doing code. No, because I won't be paid for it. 10x Programmer, I love that name. How you doing? Maximize profit, reduce labor costs with more modern equipment. It'll be more expensive that way, and it's just gonna bite you in the ass later on. I mean, so there is so much. I even told this to the VP that there is so much technical debt at this company, right? The fact that we are still using this god awful language, this shit language, this PLB garbage, that no one uses. Next to nobody uses this language, right? Like the forums for the company that that maintains this software, right? Sunbelt, right? Their forums are basically dead. No one's talking about this. So, excuse me. Someone said happy holidays today. Not to be politically incorrect, but Merry Christmas. Yeah, okay, it's just fine. Whatever, I don't care. I don't have friends for over 50. All these guys are 50 plus years old, 60 years old. They're all retirement age, right? 2023 is that's today. Sure. 2020, 21, 2018, 2022. These are the last posts on all these forums. 2022, 2015, 2009. Oh, a few days ago. Oh my God. Windows Server 2022. Holy shit. Wow. All right. That's surprising. All right. A few months ago, 2020, 09, a few months ago, and that's release notes. 2022. Oh shit, today. Theme support? Theme support? What is this? Holy shit, a new video! Oh my, this was posted a day ago. Let's go. This language is horrible to parse. Oh my God. I started writing a parser and I got to the comments and I gave up for now. This language is terrible to parse. It's horrible. See OCX in one of those threads? No. Well, I do agree that that could work if they get enough machines, which I doubt, and they get the correct few people to run them, which they won't. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. They're probably all professionals that know all the. Oh yeah. So, yeah, but they're all like retire age, and like there's only a handful of them, right? Yeah. Not just giving them a code, but offer as a system as a service. Means they use your system and also can be offered to other companies as well. The problem with that is I work for the company. So anything I write on company time is, technically speaking, theirs already, right? And there's already warehouse management software out there. We just need to fucking use it, right? Like every industry that does anything with physical items uses some sort of warehouse in some shape or form. There's a bunch of warehouse software out there that we could use. All I would need to do is write, like, a connector to some API bullshit that software has to bring it into another system that's in-house or whatever, right? Yeah, that's all I would need to do. Yeah. My first programming job was at a company that was still using BASIC. Oh. Still using it as their main language. The interpreter is made by a small Canadian company. Oh my God. This is actually a Canadian company now too. It was sold to a Canadian. Yeah, a few years ago. Yeah. I still don't think it looks all that bad to parse. I haven't gotten around to trying again, honestly. Yeah. They don't do it, but they don't because some have already built system costs a higher percentage of commission. Huh. Remember I was working on the parser and that I found a case where a certain input would need to be tokenized as either a string or as two characters, depending on the context, which verb was the argument to, and that's just one example. Oh yeah, so depending on the verb, that line is parsed completely differently. So each verb has to basically have its own like line parsing function, and that's terrible. This competition is the lower the cost they bite. Yeah. So I actually the job before this one was actually at a countertop place. So we did like granite countertops, right? Granite countertops. This stuff. So my job was programming CNC machines to actually cut these things out, right? To cut out like the shapes on everything, cut out the sinks and like the induction stoves and all that kind of crap, right? Like this right here. This is actually a fantastic example, right? So we've got a sink here, right? So we got the main countertop. right? That's its own kind of like outline thing. And then this sink right here, we'd have certain sinks that we would sell with the countertops, and each one would have its own kind of shape. So we'd like import that, and then we position it exactly where it needed to go based on measurements from the first visit, right? Where they would like use lasers and shit to like measure where all the cabinets were and where all the holes in the cabinets were so we can get everything lined up. And then we would program exactly, where all the holes and shit were, right? The CAD software to do that is kind of obtuse, kind of a pain in the ass to use, but it worked, right? And I would openly complain about it at work because that's just fucking what I do, right? As a software dev, I complain about the thing, right? That's just that's part of the job for me. Anyway, the owner like heard this at one point. He's like, we had some like unused offices or cubicles upstairs, right? And he's like, hey, I will pay you to write a new one. I'll pay you to write a better program than that. If you complain about it, I'll pay you to write a better one. I'll even give you one of the desks upstairs. I declined. I said, thank you, but no thank you. I think I said like, I'll think about it or whatever. I didn't give him a hard answer, but I'm like, absolutely fucking not. Number one, he can't afford me for that kind of thing. Number two, it needs to be more than just me. I can't do that by myself. I need like 3-4 more people to help me out with that. Right? There's so much like math that goes into that. There's so much UI design that goes into that. There's so much API communication shit with the machines themselves, the CNC machines themselves that are all proprietary, right? Like it would take like 6 months to a year of just planning, just writing everything out and writing everything down and figuring out what I'm going to be doing and where I'm going to be doing and how I'm going to be doing it. Not even writing any code whatsoever. 6 months of zero things to really show for it, zero concrete things to show for it, And then another year or so of actually implementing shit. And then once I get something implemented, it's going to be dog shit. Because that's the first version of it. That's just getting it working. Anyway, I quit that job for my current job. Yeah. It was interesting. It's just, it just didn't pay the bills. It legitimately did not pay the bills. And it was only a holdover because that was during COVID. That was kind of the tailish end of COVID that I was there. Yeah. Wasn't doing that in the parser. Mine would probably be able to handle it, but I honestly, I got to the point where I'd have to do a lot of data entry to get the parsing to work, and that was assuming I hadn't messed up something. Yeah. Just to feel like working on that for a while and I haven't gotten back to it. Yeah, me too. Hello, Lieutenant Hummus. Yeah. How often do I switch jobs? Well, it's every 3-ish, 4 years. That's usually what it boils down to, honestly. About every 3 or 4 years. That's the only way I can get a fucking raise to cover rising costs of shit. The only reason I got a raise at my current position, I got a raise of like 10 grand, right? Annually, anyway. 10 grand salary. Because at that point, 4 people had quit. Had left my department. My department. The developers. My boss left. Her boss left. My direct coworker left because he quit. Right, so yeah, let me back up. Boss quit. Her boss, the director, retired. Coworker quit for another job. My other coworker retired. Within 6 months of each other. I'm like, hey. I was talking to the VP. I'm like, hey. First off, I need a raise. Number one. That's the number one. Number two, I need more people here. I need more bodies here. Apparently, he just said, okay, anybody? Okay, sure. Got me idiots. But, that's the only time I got a raise. And he fought, allegedly, he fought for that. He fought to give me a raise. This job, I am the most knowledgeable full-time employee at my job. Of the system, of the business, of the code. I'm the most knowledgeable developer, full-time developer at my location. I make under $100,000. Yeah. Did it really crash in the drill? The CNC machines cost nothing? Yeah, okay. Those drills are expensive. You kidding? Those drills are like a few grand a pop, I think. If I remember right. Elder developer. And I'm not elder yet, but... So I mentioned the Ancient One every once in a while. Think about the follow. Appreciate that. The Ancient One. He's like 72, I think. He's someone that works part-time at my company. He has had 2 jobs his entire life. The first job was at a print and mail shop. The second job was another company buying the first place. He knows PLB. That's it. That's all he's done for his entire career. And he's basically, he's almost retired now. He's still doing some part-time bullshit with us. But, yeah. Get a new job to get paid. That's the plan. That's the plan. Yeah. They started selling business together. The PowerPoint guy helped them convince the investors. I don't know about that. He was an idiot. He was brain dead. You're not even senior anymore. You're an elder. I'm not paid as a senior or an elder for that matter. Yeah, so it's gonna be interesting when I eventually leave, because I'm not. This place isn't a career for me. It's not. It just doesn't treat anybody right. It doesn't treat me right. It doesn't treat anybody in production right. The plant manager is brain dead. He is an idiot. He doesn't treat anybody correct, and I think he was dropped a few times on his head as a child. He's got some undiagnosed stuff going on, I think. And anything changing, he just short circuits on. I recognize this code as last night's. Now that I'm actually reading your code. Oh. No. Morally not right, but economically seems to work for now. So back in February, the web team had an incident. I am not a part of the web team. I have nothing to do with them. The only interaction I have with them is I send reports to them and some other random ass files to them. So here is your shit. Do with it whatever you want, kind of thing, right? They handle all the website stuff. By website stuff, I mean we host some of our customers' statements, right? So, like, if you go like to your bank and be like, "Hey, I want electronic statements. Do not mail them to me. Email me a PDF." Right? That electronic part of it, we also offer as a service. So we have some web servers in a location in fucking North Carolina, I think, in some random ass data center, right? This website is still working. You might see the link. You may not see the link. I'm not giving away the name of my company. I'm sorry. But yeah, so we'll host some shit and they do some processing on it. So they got some programs on it. In February, all of the web servers went offline. That's curious. Now, for some background on these web servers, we have 3 locations. There are 3 main locations. All 3 of these locations have server rooms with servers in them. This is not where the web servers are hosted. The web servers are hosted with a reseller company. So the physical data center sells out or rents out or whatever the hell, like physical racks. This reseller bought up some of those racks and said, hey, I'm going to make a business out of this. We bought from the reseller. And suddenly it went offline. What the hell's going on here? I tried to get in contact with the reseller. Right? People were paying for this service. They're giving us like vague answers. They're not really talking to us. Turns out, every single one of our web servers was hit with a crypto virus. Everything was encrypted on those machines. Oh, we'll just restore from backup. Wait a minute, the backup is on the same server. Oops. My boss's boss. Oh, it was a mess. My boss's boss was the one that wrote up the explanation to our customers, giving a general overview and a timeline. By the end of the day, we'll have an answer for you. Not that it'll be fixed, but we'll have an answer. And the day comes and goes. Next day. It'll be up within a week. We'll be back within a week. Don't worry. Be up and within a week. A week happens. We'll be up in a week. Rinse and repeat a few times. Web was down for a month and a half, 2 months. We lost like 6 customers. Some of these customers were large accounts. That hurt. Like 3 of them were processed in my location. At least. Oh yeah. They did not pay the ransom. No. So about that source control bullshit that I keep going on about, right? Guess what they don't have on web either? Source control. They lost all their fucking programs. So they had to rewrite shit from scratch, which is why it took 2 months. They had to reprocess so much shit. Yeah. We still use the server crypto mining now. It got infected. Yeah, right. Oh yeah. It was a clusterfuck. And the cherry on top, right? So one of the CSRs was talking with one of these customers that eventually left us, right? So back and forth. That customer got a third party to, like, their lawyers essentially, to review the statement that we gave them, and to review this situation as a whole, given the information that customer knew, right? This third party goes, so it happened because they were using old software. Windows fucking 2008, Server 2008, right? And an ancient version of IIS, essentially, right? So there was two separate CVEs, one from 2019, one from 2015, that were exploited, apparently, right? And the third party goes, so here's what happened. These servers, this incident happened because these servers were not being updated. Even though they say they reinstated the servers, that does not mean that they have installed the correct updates and security patches to these servers. So the original issue could still be there. And I'm like, that is a very valid point. I do not trust the web servers. Yeah, old Windows is a web service. Yeah, all of our shit is Win 2008. All of them. But the huge part is the web devs didn't have a backup code from local Git. In my opinion, the entire responsibility of this falls on the shoulders of their boss, not the individuals. I don't think it really falls on them. Because if they're going through anything that I am, I've been bitching and moaning quite loudly for 2 years about test servers, separate servers from production, and Git. And I still do not have them. And I've been loud about it. So I do not blame the actual programmers in web. I do not blame them at all. They got the shit end of this stick. A squared, how you doing? Welcome. Testing and I don't have test. Yes, I am testing in production for work. Absolutely every day. Well, not every day, but yes. And my boss and her boss and apparently his boss do not understand the problem with that. The kicker? We have it in some customer contracts that we have a separate test environment. When this customer found out that we do not have a separate test environment, they started asking questions. I got a phone call from the VP. He asked me, "What do you mean we don't have a test environment?" I told him point blank, very bluntly, we do not have a test environment. Any tests that happen on production servers with production code. The only difference is it asks is if it's a test. If you say yes, it doesn't send an email. It doesn't send shit to an FTP. Everything else fucking happens. On more than one occasion, it has bitten us not only on the ass, but it has bitten us in the face. Where, like, test data has overwritten live data and broken live. Yes, plain FTP. Some of them even have certificates that are expired. In the face and balls and ass, I'm sure. Oh, yeah. Oh, God. Yeah. Uh-huh. Yeah. Oh, but we encrypt everything. It's fine. We use PGP. Fuck you. You're doing it wrong. You're doing it wrong. Yeah. Yeah, the place is a shit show. It's a circus. It's a complete circus. Friends use PGP. Yeah. It's a complete circus. Complete and utter circus. I've got a meeting on Tuesday. I brought it up before, but I got a meeting on Tuesday about a Git/Linux server that I've been making a shitload of noise for recently, especially. It's with my boss, her boss, and his boss. So 3 levels of management in this call and me. I can't wait. I cannot wait. If they give me this server, it will legitimately be the most secure server at my company. Why? Because I'm going to set the fucking thing up. That's why. I'm going to tell IT, hey, I am not going to allow anybody to log in as root remotely on this thing. Give me a public key or a set of public keys for IT. I will add you, or you add yourself to the system, and I will give you the wheel group as root. These servers right here that are sitting right here, these are P-Series IBM servers. They're Unix servers. Power 4 doesn't know what the fuck SSH is. When they were live at work, everyone telnetted into them. Multiple developers would telnet into them as root. Telnet as root. The password was 6 characters long. Digit, digit, letter, letter, digit, digit. Woo! Yeah, bad. Fuck. These things had access to the internet. That's what, a few seconds. Oh yeah, a few seconds of brute force. Seconds of no symbols, no sentence, whatever. If you tried to make a long password in Unix, IBM says, no, fuck you. It's too long. That's what IBM says. IBM says, no, your password is too good. You need to dumb it down a bit. Much as dedicated, yeah, like, I could write it in PLB. It would have been finished already. Legitimately, it would have been finished already if I wrote it in PLB the same way I wrote this Advent of Code solution. It would have been done already. We've gone how many iterations in? Fucking a billion iterations maybe? No, 166 million iterations. It would have been done already. Yeah. Am I trying to brute force something? Basically, yeah. I'm trying to brute force something, yeah. This is not like many instances of a CRM system. Master login credentials were sysadmin. Oh, no! Oh, I've heard about those stories, yeah. Yeah. So, A squared, this thing running here is Advent of Code. It is day 8. Not that window. Day 8 of Advent of Code, part 2. So I did part 1 already. That one finished in like half a second. Part 2 is a bit more complicated. This one has been going for a while. It's going to go for a while because I'm using a brute force approach to it. So whatever. I've been ranting for a little while anyway, so whatever. It's fine. Yeah. But yeah, so I mean, there's a reason why I want to get out of this place, you know? Part 1 finished, have a second part 2. Part 2 took an hour. An hour? No, it's longer than that, I think, so far. Maybe? At least an hour. You go into a new place and you soon learn that they were using the default password. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I could absolutely see that. Yeah, that's why like Verizon and Cox and Comcast all use a randomly generated password as their default password for their like routers and shit, because no one would ever change them. I haven't changed it. This is your fault. What? That's what you're making. Want to order bootstrap from a single x86 boot sector. There's a fully functional hex editor that uses a serial IO that can jump to a defined place of memory. Then I press the key. Oh my god! What? I did miss that. Yes. And then part of that brute forcing that would take the longest by far would be the network traffic and response time of the server. Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, I'm having a great time. I'm glad you are. I'm glad you're having a good time. Yeah, all right. Okay. I haven't tried x86, so yeah. I'm gonna have to take a piss again here soon. Anyway, let's go back over here. I still haven't implemented this in here yet. Yeah, part 1. If steps is less than 18.113. Print line. Too low. Else, if steps is greater than 18.133. print to high. There we go. Now, there's only a few self-modifying instructions to compress into 446 bytes. Oh wow! And there's hex 1,000 bytes of disk saving and loading implemented too. Oh, wow! All right. Is this thing that uses BCD math trick for hex nibble to ASCII? Ooh. Boot sector, I assume you're using x86-64. It's probably not that bad. Well, for boot sector, it has to be 16-bit, doesn't it? Or at least it starts in 16-bit, right? Boot into remote? Yeah. Boot into remote. Can you can change to 64-bit in the boot sector, though, I assume, right? But yeah, the processor starts up in 16-bit mode, which, yay, legacy. God, when was it? I think Jelmega, like months ago, maybe even last year, hell, shared an article on Discord about Intel trying, or was going to try, a architecture that basically got rid of all legacy stuff, all backwards compatibility, and like started over for x86 or something stupid. And that sounded really interesting. It really did. Yeah. Starts in real mode, 16-bit, so you have to switch explicitly. Yeah. BIOS drops you at hex 7C00 in 16-bit real mode, and you need to go to 64. Uh-huh. From what I've heard, when writing manually, it's probably much easier not to. You can go directly from 16-bit to 64-bit if you... I have to make a... You can't go directly from 16 to 64. You have to make a pit stop in 32. You can, but it's weird. Oh my God. Normal boot sectors, just go to long mode and load up a second stage. Normal, you mean like on RISC or whatever? I that's what I assume you mean by normal. RISC or PowerPC or something like that? Whew. I saw some more of that. I saw a little bit more of that. I'm gonna hit the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Go right back. All right, that's mine. Fine. I can almost walk straight. Almost. Long mode is x64 specifically. Oh. Oh, before the second stage? What? Jojo, how you doing? For the record, Florida's Florida, but your Florida branch is worse. So we have style there, just bad. Okay, so because like they're not throwing alligators around in the Florida branch, does that mean like it's bad? If they threw around alligators, would it be better, Jojo? How you doing, by the way? You doing good? How's your week? We'll hop on later. Hop on later. It would be better. Fair. That's still going. All right. So let's see if we can get part 1. Copy that to part 2. Let's also run that again. Else. Correct. Correct. Fantastic. All right. Edit part 2. Okay. So for this, what of style, you know. So for part 2, we're gonna try doing a little differently. I'm gonna comment all that out first off. Okay. Well, we need no. We need another one of those. Thank you. All right. So for all of these guys, branches equals one of those. If n.name at 2 equals branches equals append branches and dot name, like that. Branches, we're going to be branches. Oh, because equal. Fucking. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, 6 of them. Good. All right. We got 6 branches. Good. Okay, so 4. And then 4. B in range branches. No. Branches equals new branches. That one. Okay. Okay. So for every branch, current node, no, that's going to be B. That's just going to be B. Dir index, yeah, steps and dir index, these are going to be up there. And then we're not doing that. But if... No. Yeah. If current node... No, if B... 2 equals Z. Zousy. How you doing? Every now and again, I think I'm hearing Ben Schwartz. I mean, I don't know who that is. I have no idea who that is. But welcome regardless. How you doing? At least it tells you. You did equals instead of double equals, unlike some languages. Yeah. Those fucking languages. Okay, so we're gonna do end count equals 0. End count equals 0 up there at the top of that. End count plus plus. If end count equals the length of branches, break, we finished. Done found, or not done found, end found, like that. This is basically the same implementation I've got going for PLB, right? I think. Wait. That's all I want to do. Okay. PLB part 2. Pulse. Read only. So we go down here. Node current. Okay. For each branch, read that node. I don't reassign. I do not reassign. IDX. So branches at IDX equals current node. Oh God. So those aren't anywhere. Okay, that's cool. Var current node. That should be fine, right? Yeah. Go part 2. Undefined current. Oh, I didn't capitalize it. That's fine. That's fine. Undefined new branches. New branches. Why do I use new branches? Nah, I don't need to do that because I changed it in place. It's fine. Don't worry about it. I return first. Okay. Let's format dot print line steps. No, if steps mod 10,000 equals 0, print steps. Look at it go. It's moving. It's moving a little bit faster than PLB. Just a little bit. What are we at? 6 million? 8 million? No. That's 10 billion, actually. 12, 13. We're at fucking... What is this? 21 mil? 21 mil. Whereas here, we're already at like 22 billion. Let me add another 2 zeros. So every million, it'll print out. Every million. Can I format a number in Go to have the commas in there? I mean, I guess. humanize. I don't want to use humanize. I want to language and message. I mean, I could, I suppose, but whatever. It's fine. Yeah, 3.5 mil, 3.6, no, billion, excuse me, 3.6 billion. Wait, no, 300, no, these are 100 mil, right? Because I do the, 1, 2, 3, okay, yeah. So the increment, that last number that's incrementing is the 1 million place. So we just passed 500 mil. Ah. Two cores pinned. Yeah, this other one's gonna take fucking forever. Oh my god. About how many do you think you're doing per second? I don't know. It's taken away. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. About. I don't know. I'll say 5 every second. 5 millisecond, give or take. Maybe. But over here, this is at 10,000, right? No, it's not 100,000. This ticks over once every 100,000, right? And this is 1, 2, 3, about 3 seconds a pop. So much slower. So I wrote this. I hit go on this, right? I hit entered. Went on a rant for an hour, at least. Made the Go solution, hit play or whatever. I started it. It's already far beyond the PLB in numbers, far beyond, and it's been running for what, 5 minutes maybe, if that. PLB is trash. PLB is hot garbage. This is the last of the sake bottle that I've opened. Last of it. No more. No more. Now. 1.4 billion? What did some people say they had? How many digits did they say they have? Like 12, 14? 5 milliseconds, the answer is about the same as mine. My math says it'll be done in about 27.3 days. This one here? This will be done in about 27 days? Oh, fantastic. In a month. Cool. So what I need to do, I need to find like the straightest path and then figure out how many iterations through the main thing I need to do until I get that. $14 digits, yeah, okay. So basically I need to, for each of the 6 branches, I need to find their path and the number for each of them. And then find the lowest common denominator, or lowest common what's it? What's the word I'm looking for? Lowest common factor of those 6? Right? Is that the math term I'm looking for? The lowest common factor? Lowest common multiple. I was close. Yeah. So it's an iteration of one iteration of each, right? Or one full iteration of each branch. Getting those numbers and then finding the lowest number, the lowest multiple of those that are all the same. Least common multiple, yeah. Yeah, close enough, close enough. Least common multiple, yeah. How do I calculate that though? How do I? I don't know how. I'm too drunk to understand how to calculate that though. Okay. Finding the least common multiple. I don't want a video. Math is fun. Is it though? List the multiples of each number. Multiples of 3 are 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18, etc. Multiples of 5 are 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, etc. The first common same value is 15. Right. The least common multiple of 3 and 5 is 15. 15 is the multiple of both 3 and 5 and is the smallest number at that. That's what I need, right? But of all of them, A times B equals least common multiple of A and B times greatest common denominator of A and B. So least common multiple of A and B equals A times B over greatest common... Oh, Jesus. I am far too drunk for that, Klaus. I can barely add. All right? I can barely add properly. Did I hear about what you did? No, I did not. That's what you did? Okay. Oh. List multiples, for example, of 4 and 5. The common multiples are those that are found in both lists. 20 and 40 in those lists. Okay. Notice 20 and 40 in both lists. Common multiples of 4 and 5 are 20, 40, and 60, and 80, and etc. Binary GCD algorithm. Binary. Oh, okay. What is the least? It's the smallest one. Okay. Finally, least common multiple. This is the multiples in this match. Okay. Now I'm thinking about the time I got to use the phrase lowest common denominator in a comment. Oh boy. All right, so this is going to take absolutely forever. We're going to... Nope, not that one. Okay, control C out of that. We were at... What were we at? We're at... What? We're at 3.4 billion. Okay, that's cool. This one, we're going to kill this one too, because that's not even close. That's not even close. All right, let's figure out what we want to do over here. So first off, we want to swap that around. So for each of the branches, we don't want n count. If that is z, length of the branch is going to be 0. Length, I need to spell that correctly. Length equals x. x will be 0 for there. Otherwise, x plus plus. Let's break out of that. Okay. Branches index equals current node. That's probably fine for now. I don't want the end count. I'm just going to break out of that. I don't care about that. I don't care about that. I do care about this, though. But this needs to be in here now. Like that. And then multiples at index equals x. Multiples is an array of int. Like that. Multiples equals multiples. Oops. Yeah. More or less anyway, also, the algo I found said absolute A times absolute B divided by GCD A and B. Well, it doesn't really matter since they're positive anyway. Denominator, not denominator, dominator. Oh. It was in the context of a flow graph that had the nodes numbered in depth first order. Aha. Tree algorithm should be height first since trees grow upward. I am far too drunk to understand that sentence. I'm sorry. CD AB and goes for-line function with short lines. I could paste it if you want. Yeah, sure, paste it because I am not gonna be able to figure it out. You kidding? Steps declared, never used. Okay, well, steps is going to be nothing, and then end count is also going to be nothing. Length declared. Length, like that. What do you mean, never used? Length is 0. That. Oh. This just needs to be length. No. I just need a break, and then that's just going to be X. Yeah, it broke. I'm going to save this for later. Editor files, thank you. I'm going to copy that. I'm going to go over to here. I'm going to go all the way to the bottom. And paste that there. I'm going to save that for later. All right. Something broke with that. Okay, cool. With purely positive arguments, absolute call is unnecessary, but I have it, so I figured I might as well make it generic for ladies. Yeah, no worries. Thank you. Appreciate it. Binary GCD uses only shift and subtraction and is also not long. Can be copied from Wikipedia. Division is expensive. Division, yes, is expensive. Okay, so get out of that. Why the hell was this stuck in this loop? That should be correct. Because 0 is the first character, 1 is the second character, and 2 is the third character, right? Right? BXA. Oh, I am never setting B. B equals current node. Fuck you. Index outer range 0 with length 0. How dare you? Actually, 86. Multiples, IDX. What? Oh, make int of length branches unexpected new line in argument list. 59. 59? Oh, yep, okay, yeah, that's fair. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Multiples. Okay, there we go. 13,000, 22,000, 18,000, 18,000, 16,000, 20,000. Okay. Getting with purely positive arguments, the absolute call is unnecessary, but I still have a for these. Yeah, it was going for simplest, fastest to do implementation, fastest to do implementation there. Not most efficient. For my use case, it's more than fast enough anyway. So, yeah. Let's see. So, quit out of that for now. Let's just do that for now. We're gonna put this on some lines here. Oops, undo that. Undo. I said undo. You. Fuck. Okay, there it goes. And then put that there. And then this for loop we're gonna put on a new line. And then that goes there. And then the return we're gonna put on a new line. Okay. Greatest common denominator. All right. What was the function? Or not the function, the formula. Was it this one, the class sub? This one here? Copy that. And let's do one of these like that. Lowest common multiple equals, so on this one, A times B over greatest common denominator, 8B. So basically, I just need to do this for all of them. So in pairs until I get to just 2. So I've got 6 of them right now, right? So I do it in pairs. In pairs. So 3 of them. Right? I get A and B is 0 and 1 for the first one, and then 2 and 3, and then 3 and 4, and 4 and no, 0 and 1, 2 and 3, 3 and 4. Am I missing something? Hang on, wait a minute. 0 and 1, 2 and 3, 4 and 5. I was missing something. Yes. Yes, I was. Yes, yeah, doing them pairwise. Yeah. So basically, I do it like this. Then after that, I do that one and no. Those guys. And then I do 1, 2, 3 or 0, 1, 2, 3. So the whatever. And 4 and 5, right? In theory. Because it's not multiple of 2 of pairs or whatever, right? So I get the individual pairs. Then I do the first two pairs, and then the first four pairs and the last two pairs. Yeah. So, well, let's count multiple. All right. I'm gonna do this. LCM A A B int equals A times B over GCD A B. Right? That right there? Am I doing that right? Maybe. So over here, after multiples, I do first is going to be LCM of multiples 0, multiples 1. Second is going to be 2 and 3. Third is going to be 4 and 5, like that. Then fourth is going to be first and second. And then fifth is going to be fourth, LCM of fourth and third. And sixth is going to be fifth No, I've got something wrong here. Hang on. 1, 2, 3. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Then first and second. Okay. And then this guy. It should just be that guy, right? Yeah. LCM equals LCM ABC equals LCM ABC A LCM BC. Pairwise is fun. From the article said to avoid getting very large numbers, you can instead do A times B divided by GCD AB, since GCD will evenly divide with both A and B. Let me A B no. Hang on. A and B, are those these guys here the multiples, or are those literally these guys here? Implementation of LCM, this guy here. So LCM of multiples 0, LCM of multiples 1 and multiples 2. So that's the first 3, right? And then I can do the second 3 then, allegedly, right? 2, 3, 4, and then 5. A equals that, B equals that, and then C equals LCM of A, and B. Is that correct? Maybe. That's where I use it with the code inside it. Oh, so that's the in here. 8 times B. Oh, I got this incorrect, then, don't I? Because B over like that. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Plan C. Undefined abs. What the fuck you mean undefined abs? Oh. I'm gonna get rid of the abs because this isn't gonna be negative. I don't think. $14 numbers. Oh boy. Copy. Let's see if this works. Is this going to be correct? Jesus. Holy shit. That would have taken 4 months, I think, in PLB. All right. 100,000 million billion trillion 12.3 trillion iterations. In an hour, we got to 239 million. That would have taken a little while. Just a little while. Oh my God. But this I can implement in PLB. I can do that in PLB. I think. Oh. That's the end of the sake. All right. Well, it's larger than yours. Both the script, the division first keeps the number small. Now, we had it wasn't incorrect per se, but more prone to overflows. Now, when you are stopping the counting for each of those numbers, when you hit the first Z, I think so, yes. Yeah. So the first Z, stop right there. Yeah, so for each of the branches, we're going to print the index in the branch start position. And then we're going to go through the loop, doing the whatever bullshit. And as soon as we find one that stops in Z, one of the nodes that ends in Z, we're going to break out of it. And that's our number of steps. Yeah. I've got to piss again. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Don't do it. I'm back. All right. I suggest you input a system part of his mind that I only discovered after I started providing just some more general solution. Oh. What if there's more than one Z node in the path? Wait a minute. Over loops for the Z's, I found a way. And the path doesn't have to loop back on the A node either. I don't know. I think I see what you're saying. Yeah. It doesn't loop back to your A node, to your starting A node, right? It goes to say, like, branch 1 will go to branch 2's A node or whatever, right? I don't think it cares about that. I don't think it cares about that at all. Because it's only looking at the last letter for the end condition, right? And you're starting in random ass places. It doesn't care really what the full node is at the end. Although, if it doesn't loop around on the Z, if there is more than one Z, right? So if, say, branch 1 chains into branch 2 because it has branch 2's start position in there somewhere. If branch 1, say, is three items long and branch 2 is 4, yeah, that could cause some problems. Because then each iteration will be a different length. Yeah. I see what you're saying. Just so happens all of them have the same number of steps from the A node to the Z node as our steps in the loop. Goes to the Z node, then a couple nodes further, then loop. Then a couple nodes further, then loops back to the node to a node it has visited before. Yeah, okay, so it might not step back to the beginning, but it steps back somewhere in its path. Or in its history, rather. Yeah. I see what you're saying. Alright, let's see if we can get this implemented in PLB. Yeah? Alright. So we're gonna edit go part 2. Oops. Edit that. Read only. Okay, go to the end. We're gonna implement first the LCM function as a function, and GCD as a function. Someone's got a lot of bass out there. My goodness. All right, this one is taking A as a form fucking 20. Fuck it. Form 20. B as a form 20 entry. All right. LCM. Calc. No. Ret. Nope. Ret form 20. Calculate. Return equals A times B divided by shit. G form 20. Call GCD giving G using A and B. Then this divided by G. And then we want to return giving ret, I think. I think it's giving, right? Sunbolt, come on, not products. I want support. Online manuals, reference. Control instructions. Where the fuck is it? PQRR, return. Return using, son of a bitch. Using. Yeah. Yeah, giving becomes a comment, right? Yep. GCD. A, form 20. B, form 20. Entry. Calc. No. If B is not equal to 0, we're going to do a calc. A equals B. And then B. C form 20. What? C form 20. C equal move B to C. Calc. B equals shit. Modulus? I don't think PLB has modulus. Add arc cosine, arc sine, arc tangent, calculate. Checks, compare. Cosine H, decrement, divide, exponent, increment, log 10, multiply, end format, power, rotate left, rotate right, shift left A, shift right A, sine H, square root, subtract, tangent H. What the fuck? I don't have modulus. Divide, remultiply, and subtract. Huh? How does that work? Divide, remultiply, and subtract. So B equals A divided by B. Okay, so that's step one. No. D form 20 dot fucking 20. The dot there is important. That means it's fixed length. We're going to go D equals A divided by B. What are we multiplying by? And what are we doing to multiply subtract? What? I don't understand. Modulo implementation. Oh God, I don't understand any of this. Oh Jesus. Oh God, there's so many symbols. A divided by B times B. Assuming A is larger. Assuming integer division flooring. A minus integer A divided by B times B. Subtract this result from the initial value and you get the modulus. Okay, so and I'm going to calc okay, so this result, subtract that from the initial value, which is B. I get the modulus, right? That's what that is, right? Yes? Maybe no? That a minus int a divided by b times b. This guy, well, int doesn't really exist here. But this, these would both need to be decimals, right? These need to be swapped. What do you mean they need to be swapped, huh? What are you talking about? Minuted and subtract. I am far too drunk to understand what those mean. I am not sober enough. B minus, not minus B. Got it. B minus, not minus B. You want interdivision here, not decimals. All right, I'm doing interdivision. Yeah. And if. What happens if B equals 0? Well, no, because we want... Okay, is that just like 0? Then? If B is 0? Yeah. What was the rest of this? I forget what the rest of this is. I'll just return A. Wait, okay, hang on. This part, okay, so this is the modulo. Modulo. Okay, so that's B. Move C to B. No. Move B to A, and then move C to B. Return. Return using. Like that, right? Maybe, I don't know. Sure, why not? We're gonna leave that there. So I need, for all these guys, I need to loop. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. And then we're gonna get rid of, where's the other end count? Get rid of that. Okay. Display. Current nodes at X. Why not? And let's display X and a space. Okay. And then so we're gonna get that, read it, and then unpack it, sure, and then move node current to index node if index end equals Z. Break. Like that. And then sequence. Oh, fuck. Where nodes? Counts dim 26. Like that. Move 0 to counts X. Like that. Increment counts at X. This is not Pascal. This is PLB. PLB. Yeah. Think I'm missing a loop in GCD? Am I? I am. Loop that while b is not equal to 0. That's better. Good catch, by the way. All right, increment counts. So that's up here. And then we got the direction list. Temp was just used for no. Temp was just used for some display stuff. No, it wasn't. Yes, it was. It's just used for some just used for some display stuff. The far right panel behind the cameras go. Yes. Yeah. Haluska. Am I saying that right? Jay Haluska? Welcome, by the way. How you doing? If B is 0, you have a problem unless you believe that dividing by a number by divide number by 0 gives a defined result. Yeah, well, okay. Thank you for the follow. Ah! B to C. Welcome. How you doing? All right. So we got all that crap. I need to move some of this crap in again. Let's get rid of these debug things like that. Hello, how you doing? This needs to go over there. No, counts are incremented somewhere else now. I don't care about that. This guy needs to be back up there. And up here, I need to move that over there. X is assigned elsewhere. Yes, this is Advent of Code part. Advent of Code. Day 8, part 2. I haven't done day 6 or 7 yet, so please don't spoil those. But yes, I'm doing day number 8. I skipped over a few because reasons. Shut up. And I am using a garbage language for doing this. Yeah. Okay, so I got the loop, and at the end of this loop, I should have the counts. In the break, I just assign that, but I'm already doing that for here. That's that. Okay, so at the end of this, all right, here. We're going to A, form 20. B and C are also form 20. Alcohol of code. Yes. Uh-huh. Okay. Call LCM of the LCM using counts at 1. No, count, giving, counts at 1 and counts at 2. And, well, shit. And then we're gonna do counts 3 and like that. This is in Golang. This over here is Golang. This stuff is all PLB. Is pleb. Yeah. The far right scrolling. That one works. I confirm that works. In fact, I can get rid of some of this shit. Like that. Oh, that's read only. That's not gonna work. That's fine. Whatever. It's fine. It's fine. Okay, so these guys. I get A there. Okay, call LCM giving C. No, giving A. Using counts 4 and counts 5. Call LCM giving C using counts 6 and A. And then call LCM giving B. No, giving C. No, shit. Giving A using B and C. Display A. I'm just going to move all this over to there. LCM. Like that. Thank you for the follow, by the way. Appreciate that. Appreciate it a lot. How you doing? Over here, we're going to copy this number. Nope. Nope. That's better. There we go. And not step count, we want and didn't work. Okay. Invalid operand. Expected form or integer. A, B, and G. G does not exist. It's right here. What the fuck you mean? Oh, increment counts X. Huh? Oh, because the counts needs to be a form. Okay. Unbalanced parentheses. Yeah, you're correct. That is unbalanced. Yes. Actually, told me what was wrong there. I'm surprised. Number too large. Fuck off. That's the bottom there. Let's go 10. Error in structure handling. What? 148. Until B equals 0. Oh, it's not end if. That's why. It's repeat. Whilst. Don't think you're using D anyway. I'm not. Look at that. You know. God damn it. Go! Oh, shit. Go. 1. Oh, Jesus. It's got to go through fucking, like, what was it? Like 18,000 of the first one? 13,000, then 22,000. Oh, my God. Hang on. Of 0 to y. Okay, so we're going to take this. We're going to put it right there. Of 0 to y. Increment. No, we're going to do that. No, that's fine. They're doing it there. Increment y. If y is greater than 10,000, display counts at x. I've got that number too high. That's 100K, not 10K. Yeah, I need it to be 10K or something like that, or 1,000 or something. Because that's going to take too long. 1,000. Okay, that one's okay. Too short. Oh, I never move 0 to y. I never do that. Why is that number weird? Also, I should have found that by now. What was that number? Quit. BXA. $13,000. It should have hit 100K by now, right? What is it? P fucking 10 at 10. No, not that. Why is that number fucking weird? You want to know why it didn't hit 100,000? Let's make it 20. I still don't know why that number is fucking weird. 1312. X is 1. Okay. Counts at X. 336. 336. 536. Okay. DVY. 603. DVY. 604. Okay. Take a plus 1 before it resets. Great, I think would fix that. Not that. That one, and then that one. Go. All right. Sure. But we should have hit it already. 13,000, right? $13,201 for the first one. What the hell? All right. So, if counts X equals 13,201. What? Move Y to Y and if. Breakpoint at what? Go. DV counts X. 13,201. Okay, so this is the one we should be done on. DV temp. DV TEMP. $200. The one before that. Breakpoint. What? Go. DV. Y. DV. Temp. DTG. DV. What is it? Oh no, I could just do DV current nodes at X. DTG. KXD and XQZ. Oh. This needs to be somewhere else. I think. That needs to be at the top, I think. Or let's put it at the bottom. We might be off by one here, but that's fine. Still went way too far. All right. BXA. We are at BXA. DV temp BXA. Damn it. DV. Wait. Node current. That's the, that's this guy. Why is that blank? Hang on. Why is node current blank here? That isn't right. I do not unpack it into that. That's why. No. Went way past 13,000. Okay. All right. DV counts at X. 13,200. Okay. Temp. DTG. DTG. And XQZ. Going left. No, going right. DV node current XQZ. DV, what is it? IDX end is... What? No. Unpack. God damn it. That's better. Kind of. I need that absolute in there somewhere. Absinthe, how you doing? This is PLB. It is very close to COBOL. I do not blame you for not recognizing it. That's fine. I didn't know this language existed before my current job, so don't worry about it. Why is this negative now? I don't like the fact that it is negative. Where the hell do I need that absolute? Where? That was in the return of this. Right? Return using A absolute. If A is less than 0, calc A equals A times -1. And if that's not going to work, put it in B, move B to A. The remainder wrong? I don't know. Getting towards midnight, yeah, I know. B minus A divided by B. Well, this is right here. B minus A divided by B is not the same as A minus... okay. Calc C equals A minus A divided by B times B. I don't understand any of that, but sure. It thinks it's too high, but it's not. No, it is. Oh my god. Numbers are wrong. So that's cool. Is this the problem? Probably not. Still too high though. I got some math wrong somewhere. I don't know where, but it's wrong. Where's that other display? This guy, I don't want that. Too high. That was a little high. Gobfather, thank you for 40 months. God damn. Appreciate that. How you doing?
So this is a thing.
I noticed that an output that reached 19K for the value that should be 13K. Maybe? So let's see what these values actually are. For X from 1 to 6 by 1. That's going to be display counts at X. Repeat. $13,200. That's off by 1. 4110. This should be 411. 26 should be 27. They're all off by 1. Okay. Got it. I got it. We're good. Everything's fine. I mean, so what really should happen is I should be doing this first. Like that. So I don't have to do it over here. See, that's correct. That's better. But yeah, fantastic. That's good. I will commit this tomorrow when I am a little bit more sober, so I can understand what I'm committing, kind of, sort of. I'll clean it up tomorrow. Yeah, just in time for day 9. I haven't done day 6 or 7 yet. Why is that updating? Oh, because I don't have the fucking that. There it is. Another minute and a half. I still haven't done day 6 and 7. Day 6, part 1 seems simple enough. I can only guess what part 2 is going to be with this input. So, this is, all right, you're holding a button for this amount of time, or, no. This is the amount of time you have, right, to work with. And this is the distance you need to beat. Every unit at a time that a button is held, the distance increases by 1 or whatever, right? So eventually you have diminishing returns. If you hold the button for too long, you don't go far enough, right? So it's a curve kind of looking thing. I figure part 2 is gonna introduce acceleration into that. Because part 1 is just, oh, you just immediately start going this speed. Whereas part 2, I assume is going to be, hey, you're going to go this speed, but you need to get there first. So you need to figure out your acceleration, I'm going to assume, and figure out your acceleration, figure that over time, and figure out your distance there. That's what I'm going to guess. Yeah. This is basically admitting that he's going to wake up drunk or commit to day drinking tomorrow. I mean, so usually when I go to bed drunk, I wake up drunk too, because like your metabolism slows down when you go to sleep. So many times I'm still drunk, or at least buzzed at the very least when I wake up in the morning. It takes about an hour or so to like get that out of my system, and a nice coffee and whatever. Yeah. Yeah. Based on the description, what systems in 2023 require PLB? None require it. Absolutely none require it. Back in the before times, when PLB or data bus is what it was called back then, it was running on 8-bit machines, but the company that had these machines, they wanted to originally run COBOL on these machines, but these 8-bit machines were nowhere near powerful enough to actually run COBOL. So they rewrote COBOL terribly. Like they just started chopping shit off COBOL, right? And that's what made PLB. It's a horrible version of COBOL, basically. Yeah. Saw that on Wikipedia. Just wondering. was trying to figure out why that would be an important skill today. Because my job uses PLB, not COBOL, PLB. They've been using it for 30, 40 years, give or take, 40 years, I think. And we have legacy programs in it. That's the reason. That's it. And all the new shit is a PLB wrapper they call some newfangled program bullshit. It's the glue. It's the Python, basically, that we're using. Yeah. If this stuff was written today, like from scratch today, Python would be the glue language that glued all the different parts together, did all the file I/O and copying files around and all that kind of bullshit. But no, we use PLB for that because... COBOL at the time also didn't have interactive I/O worth a damn, so there's that as well. Really? I mean, I suppose if everything was on punch cards, absolutely. Yeah. Because at that time, it would have been all punch card input, basically, right? Or you'd feed the program in punch cards. So it wasn't designed for like interactive I/O at all. All right. So at one point it had a place. Maybe. Right? Not anymore, obviously, but you know. Old legacy systems, not the usual run-of-the-mill COBOL old legacy, but yeah. Yeah, it's the weird outliers. Yeah. I used to get there before like you until I took an AR. Shut up. Your dad wrote COBOL in Fortran. Oh, really? Okay. Into Burroughs systems? I don't know what that is. Apple Basic in the 80s. Not bad. All right. So about Fortran, I think I want to use Advent of Code to learn some Fortran. Because this is as old as COBOL, at least. Fortran. Maybe a little bit older. I don't know. I'm not sure. Burroughs was a not IBM mainframe. Got it. All right. But yeah, I think I wanna try to figure out Fortran using Advent of Code as my like project, as it were. So far, I am mainly doing Golang and PLB for Advent of Code. I have started to do a little bit of COBOL and 6502 assembly for it as well. I have a day one, part one implementation or solution in COBOL that does work. Part two, I need to start working on. No, it's not gonna be tonight. That one, I know what I need to do. I just don't want to do it. Is what it boils down to. This is part one. Ignore that. This is day one, part one right here in COBOL. It's not too bad because it's just looking for individual characters. When I have to look for words, that's gonna be a pain in the ass. Yeah. Working on learning Rust. I'll go back to do Advent of Code in 2020 after I finish the Rust book. Okay. Probably thinking Python and Bash with a little bit of experience in Go. All right. That's fair. So my main languages are PLB, because I use that at work. Golang, I use that for everything else pretty much. And some 6502 assembly. For the NES. It's / Famicom, because I've done a bunch of work on that. Yeah, I know a spattering of a bunch of other shit. Python, PHP, Perl, fucking a little bit of C, C Sharp, some VB, a little bit of SQL. What the fuck else do I know? Probably some others I'm forgetting. I haven't touched PHP in years. I haven't touched it in like 2 decades. All right, so don't feel sorry. It's fine. PHP was one of the earlier languages I learned. Yeah. You only write C. Okay, and a bit of Python. My C code is disgusting. I'll have you know. It's horrible. So the project that I've been writing on Stream for C is destined for those IBM Unix machines over there. Those they're kind of out of frame, but they're over there. That right there is a CR. Hang on, let me make my screen bigger, my face bigger. Hello. So that CRT is sitting on a server rack right there of 2 IBM P series Power 4 servers. I'm running some software on stream for those. That is basically a markdown parser, a re-implementation of man pages because shut up. In C, I leak memory everywhere. Because C isn't a language that I started with, right? So I'm learning it as I go, basically, right? That's my learning C project. Yeah. I identify as a recovering sysadmin. I like that. That's good. Want to do game dev with PHP? No. There's bindings for it in Raylib. Ew. Disgusting. Doing PHP that's as used as of late is just the 6502 instruction. It's true. Yeah. I think it's a little early to take the AC out of the window, but it's still warm. Still warm? It hit like the high today was like 40 Fahrenheit. All right. What was it today? Hang on. Let me actually look it up. Let me actually look it up here. It is currently 30 degrees Fahrenheit today, right now. Thank you for the follows. I appreciate that. Let's see. Next hours. Let's see. Hourly weather in Boston. I'm a little away, a little outside of Boston, but Boston's close enough. 37 at midnight. So, and now. Let's see. It goes down to 34. This is all in Fahrenheit. This is all in freedom units, by the way. Tomorrow, it hits high of 49. Okay. That's not too bad, actually. Sunday hits a high of 50. No. Oh, my God. It hits a high of 61. Oh, my God. It's going to be warm on Sunday. 78 today. Oh, my God. Jesus Christ. You manage DevOps team. Okay. All right. It was about 50 to 60 degrees today or so in Wisconsin in December. What the hell? Go up in Milwaukee. All right. Now you're down near Austin. It's warm down there until it isn't suddenly, right? Don't call me late for dinner. How you doing? Smashed a record high for today in my area by 5 Celsius. We get a flood watch over Sunday night and Monday. A flood watch in December. All right. So I've already pulled my ACs. This one here is an old AC unit right there. It is disgusting. I need to throw it out. I opened it up to see if I could clean it. The short answer to that is no. So I bought a new one. That's in the other room. That one's out of the window. That's been out of the window for a while. Yeah. Snow is usually a 7 to 10 hour ordeal, followed by 80-degree afternoons. Oh my god. Open the window up and toss it out the window. What could possibly go wrong? Well, one thing that would go wrong is that I have one fewer air conditioning unit. That's one thing that could go wrong. You ever see that TikTok or YouTube short or whatever of this older guy, and the caption is, "How is he not in prison yet?" Basically, he in New York City in a building, whatever. He went over to a window AC unit, opened the window, so the AC unit fell out, and allegedly it fell and killed people. And he blamed those people for walking underneath it. Yeah. Half my team is near Boston Waltham. Okay. All right. Not bad. Yeah, I'm a little further out of Boston than that, but yeah. I'm in the greater Boston area. It's fine. Anyway, it's a little past midnight. My voice is going. I need to get to bed. Thank you guys for being here. I really do appreciate it. I will be back on... Not Connecticut. I used to live in Connecticut. I'll be back on Sunday at 2 o'clock Eastern. I think I'm moving up my Sunday time to 2 o'clock permanently instead of 4 o'clock. A little earlier. Yeah. Sure. But yeah. 2 o'clock on Sunday, we'll be back. I'll probably do more of this. I might start dabbling rather in Fortran for some of it. I don't know. We'll see. I might be doing some of the 6502 assembly. I don't know. But don't go quite yet. We're going to see if there's anyone else streaming. Anyone else doing some stuff on the Twitch. So don't go anywhere quite yet. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Join the Discord if you haven't already. Well, you'll see me rant about work usually and other random shit, other VTuber shit and whatnot. But let's go over to science and tech. Spooksy VT. I don't know who that is. I don't think I've seen them. My goodness. So the top row. 200, 200, 124, 80, 30, 20, 19. On the second row, 19, 10, 8. That drop off, oh my God. That is such a steep drop off. And that's science and tech. That's not the right category. I want to look at software and game dev. Science and tech was the old category. Power light, yeah. Rymo, he's doing some Advent of Code too. Maybe we might go see him. I haven't rated him in a while. People doing Advent of Code. Maybe I'll scroll down a little bit. Day number 9. Here, I got a camera. This guy's watching someone sing. Some guys doing Godot. In Pearl. Oh, let's go. Pearl? Having a code in Pearl? Oh my God. I love Pearl. It's terrible and I love it. Oh, good. It didn't give me a freaking ad. Yeah, let's go say hi to this person. I have no idea who they are, but come with me to say hi. I would really appreciate it. And yeah, you guys have a good night. I'll be back on Sunday. I'm dying. I'll be back on Sunday. Join Discord if you haven't already. And yeah, I'll see you next time. You guys have a good night. Bye-bye.